Ohio. Hajimemashite. Mariko to imasu. Hello, freaky darlings, freaky loves. How are we today? Kazo, D, hello. Hope everyone is having a lovely Saturday. Uh-oh, looks like my pen is disconnected. Gonna have to reconnect that. Uno memento. I should have been a good streamer and checked all this before I started, but what am I gonna do? I never said I was good streamer. There we go. Hi, Rainy. Hi, Zayla. Actually, no, Kazo. I did not start this one off stream. This is actually a finished one that we did a while ago, but the person wants me to do this same character, but with Super Saiyan. And honestly, instead of just going, like, instead of trying to do the entire model all over again, all we're going to do is we're going to take the original sketch that we've got for it. I'm going to copy it, and then we're going to go over all of his hair to make it into Super Saiyan hair. It'll save us a little bit of time so that we can... excuse me. So I can try to get a couple... as many commissions as I can get through, because sadly not sadly, but the manga commission, the bundle commission that I got, I'm gonna have to start that this coming week because it's kind of time sensitive. So all of our commission, and it's not gonna be easy, especially like with what I've been doing with like manga lately. So, we have to start that, like, kind of ASAP. So, that's what we're going to be doing for today. We're going to try and get through as many of these as, possible. But yeah, that is the situation. And I believe, let me see. The original drawing has 5 to 6 bangs. For Super Saiyan, you'd like him to have 4. Okay, so about the only thing he wants me to change is the hair. I'm doing okay so far, heroines. Like, nothing, like, too much to complain about, honestly. But yeah, since this one is basically, we're just like redoing the hair, it didn't make sense to just do an entirely new model for it. We'll save ourselves a little bit of time and be able to get as many commissions as we can in by just kind of just reusing the old model for the same character, because he didn't want anything else to be different. He just wanted different bangs. Hello, Kaido. I mean, like, it's Super Saiyan, so we're gonna be, I'm gonna make some changes. Like, I'm gonna make a little bit of alterations to his face to make him a bit more Super Saiyan-y. But for the most part, he just wanted him in, he just wanted, like, like I said, different hair because he's going Super Saiyan. And this one is also just line art. This particular character model sheet, even for the Super Saiyan one, is just line art. So it'll be easier and faster to finish. The Elimination Chamber's going on right now? Oh, yeah, that's right, because it's the Saudi show. That's right. Yeah, the manga bundle that I got is loaded with a lot of things that, you know, I typically don't like drawing. It's a lot of urban environments and armor, but beggars cannot be choosers, so unlike in previous manga bundle commissions, I will do my best to not complain as much because I'm just being a baby. My day's been pretty good so far. I woke up a little later than I would like, but I've learned to stop hating myself for waking up late. If I woke up late, then I just figure, okay, well, I just needed sleep. Soup! I had a nice breakfast, so... YouTube wanted me to do the creator survey, and I was in the middle of doing it, and I started like 15 minutes before the stream would begin, and I still wasn't finished with it like 2 minutes before the stream was about to start, so I had to cut that short. NFT stands for, in the lounge, NFT means naughty freaky tentacles or nice fluffing tatas. I will tell you this: I am glad that I learned this little trick that I just pulled with the with hair. When you've got characters with unique hair designs, just copying it and flipping it to the other side makes drawing it so much easier. That's what you always got to do. Always be, whenever you're an artist, you always have to aim to do something that either makes your job easier or helps you improve on the skills that you already have. Well, Kaido, the NFTs you are talking about are dumb. The ones that I was talking about, the NFTs that we stand here in the lounge are not. Do I have any pets? Not in the lounge, sadly. I would like a kitty, though. I like kitties. My little friend Otto here is more of a companion rather than a pet. Taco Kitty would be awesome. Yes. Absolutely. I would use my tentacles to love my kitty. That wouldn't surprise me, honestly. Yours will be next, Rainy. Like I said, this one, because it's a line art, this one goes by relatively fast. Yeah, heroines, I know that feel. Yeah, we're gonna do these what do you call it, the character model sheets first, and then we're gonna try and get into a couple of the single character sheet, not sheets, images, and try to get as many of them done as possible. Monday is gonna be thumbnail day, and then Thursday, or not Thursday, Wednesday and Saturday, and yeah, Wednesday, Saturday. I don't know. I might actually have to put, like, make additional commission days, but we'll figure it out. Like I said, because this the commission that I've got to do has a lot of things that are either difficult for me to draw, and that's really just the big thing. They're difficult, so I complain about it, And baby. I like things to go quick, and what I'm about to be doing with this manga commission is not quick. So sad, I'm I hate that, like, I've got to kind of put everything on halt to do it, but for what they want, I have to use up a lot of time. Oh, you mean Wrath Boo? The Boo of pure wrath? Or Skinny Boo? Yeah, I just think our situations are just, a skosh different, Rainy. I mean, you're doing manga commissions to make a little bit of extra money on the side, and, it's kind of like my main source of income. So, like I said, I mean, I'm my own boss, and I'm just being a baby about the things. Broly is Tarzan. Well, like before Kazo, when I would get those multi-page commissions, I would stop. I would just put a halt on all of my commissions. But even with the manga page, like I'm still below what I need to be for the month. So, it basically I have to kind of put everybody on a waiting list, and I hate putting people on waiting lists, but when I have to spend a week and a half to 2 weeks doing a manga, then, I that's just what I have to do. I hate, I don't like putting people on waiting lists, but I have to. Well, yeah, I mean, Kazo, like, usually, like, for the month, this is how I figure it. So, usually for a month, I usually try to hit around, like, the $2,000 mark. $2,000 a month is usually what it takes for me to completely get by. That covers all of my living expenses, so on and such forth, so like if I was currently over $2,000, then I would shut off the commission so that we wouldn't have to do a waiting list. But because I'm still under $2,000, I'm going to leave it open, and then if like I hit that mark, then I'll turn off the waiting list. But as of right now, I have made enough to cover my bills and everything. It's just, I'm not going to be turning off the waiting list. So it's not like I'm in dire straits. It's just until I hit my prerequisite, I'm just not turning off. Turning off the waiting list. The Blood Rider redraws I do on stream, so whatever you've seen me do so far is what we have done so far. That's the other thing is, like, you know, with the Blood Rider redraws, I have to make sure I have time set aside for those as well. So, in all likelihood, what's going to happen is, what we're going to be doing is, 2 days of Blood Rider, 2 days of manga commissions, and then 1 free day. Because, as you know, as important as it is for me to get this 1 commission done, getting Blood Rider done is, like, priority number 1. Alright. Now we can start on this. You know, that's, you know, the whole Blood Rider thing is one of the main reasons why I was trying to burn through the commissions as quickly as I could. The problem is that because I'm not making a whole lot of passive income from other sources, I have to do commissions and stuff to make sure my bills and stuff are paid. So I can't just dedicate weeks on or whatever to just doing the manga that I want to do for original projects because I don't have the money to do that. If I was making passive income or if I had like an advance or something like that on my sales, like most comic book artists do when they take up a job, they get paid in advance, but I don't. So I have to do what I have to do to pay my bills, and that means taking time away from my original projects. So it's, you know, it's all a balancing act. I do too. You know, I don't know what the future is going to bring. I wanted to have Blood Rider ready to go in March, but that's like because I got this manga commission, that's probably not going to happen. You know, I hate having to keep pushing things back, but again, it's like I said, I have to do what I got to do to make sure that I got a roof over my head. No, Kazo. Do not. You do enough, my friend. Do not try to make up that difference on your own. Under normal circumstances, what would happen is, like with my comic, what would normally go on is, once we have like a baseline, Liam would give me a small advance to like cover me for like a month or whatever, so that I can, basically stop doing commissions for an entire month, then work on just my book, and then whatever money was made from our campaign, he would take out the advance and then I would get the rest. But because he's still in the middle of 2 other campaigns, he can't do that right now. So, that's why I'm kind of in the position where, like, yeah, Blood Rider is my first priority, but I also have to make sure I keep a roof over my head. Those are, like I said, Kaido, these are all of those are projects and stuff that I want to be working on, but I have to do this stuff first. It's all stuff that I want to be working on, but I have to pay bills first. So I can't work on my Big Sisters Are Monsters, I can't work on Blood Rider, I can't work on Dragon Ball New Age until I do stuff that pays my bills. That's why, I constantly get like comments. They're like, well, why don't you just stop doing commissions? Nobody cares. Just do Dragon Ball New Age. I'm like, okay, are you gonna pay my bills? I would be happy to do that if you would just, pay my rent, pay my utilities and everything. I'd be more than happy to do that. By the way, I did check before stream. We are at 2,300 hours, so we've got 1,700 hours to go before I hit monetization. That was one thing that I answered in that survey before I had to quit. They're like, what percentage of your revenue comes from YouTube? And I said 0%. Do you believe that YouTube makes it easier for you to be a content creator if you give me monetization quicker? Because as of right now, I'm basically doing YouTube for free. And I hate to talk like that because it makes it sound like it's all about money. I mean, let's be honest, in the real world, it kind of is all about money because, I'm trying to do this so that I can, spend time with you guys, do what I love, and still, make a living at it. YouTube was asking, they're like, do you feel that YouTube is fair to all of its creators? And I'm like, absolutely not. That was the one question I answered disagree strongly on. YouTube shows favoritism to a bunch of people ridiculously. You are in no way fair and balanced to all of your creators. I talked about this before. Like, you know, I've been on YouTube for, like, technically, like, 6 years, but I've only just in the last couple of months tried to do monetization. And I'm still not monetized. But, you know, a celebrity like, whatever her face is, the Captain Marvel chick. See, I'm so frustrated with her, I can't even remember her name. Brie Larson, that was her name. So Brie Larson can start a YouTube channel and immediately be monetized, but not me. She had no subscribers, she hadn't done anything, but she was monetized as soon as she opened her channel. But me, I have to make a subscriber threshold, I have to make an hours threshold, all this other stuff before I can be monetized, but she got it as soon as she opened her channel. That's not fair. Celebrity or not, that's not fair. So no, if YouTube asks me, do you think we treat all of our creators fairly? No, you do not. Now watch, knowing me, just saying that, they'll probably like remove like 1,000 of my watch hours for being critical of the platform. I'll like lose 1,000 watch hours and like 100 or whatever subs. They'll start unsubbing people from my channel for bringing up that you're not fair to all of your creators. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was being kind of a Debbie Downer on that one. I'm done. My rant is over. Oh, I don't know what my superhero name would be. Yeah. I wouldn't even brought the rant up if, like, you know, like I said, I was just doing a creator survey because they want to know about, you know, what creators think of the platform. Well, if you ask me about the platform, I will be, you know, if you ask me something like that, I'll be 110% honest about it. You know, especially considering that this is part of my livelihood now. I wasn't shy about sharing what I thought about my previous work, and I will not be shy about sharing what I think of where I currently work. The Guinea hater. What, or like in Discord? Like a Guinea hater is in Discord or whatever? I did have like a comment on my DeviantArt page of one of the Guinea thumbnails that I did for Masako, where a guy was like, you know, if like Toriyama had given Guinea the same personality as Celipa, then, you know, they would have taken over the world and Goku would still be a mama's boy. And I'm like, yeah, and then like how interesting would that be? You know? Well, Kazo, it's not like I was going out of my way to do it. They were kind of like just positions that sort of just fell into my lap. Yeah. Here we go. It's coming out pretty nice. Line art shouldn't take too long. Famous last words. Brock's the champion again? Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. They teased the whole champion versus champion thing, title for title, too much for them not to put the title back on Brock. And that just shows, like, what's going on with friggin' the WWE. Unless your name is Brock or Roman Reigns, nobody cares. You are expendable. I'm having a Coke Zero for the first time in a while. It's delicious. What is the document of, Rainey? Yeah, being a WWE fan, it's now gotten to the point where you have to treat being a WWE fan like being a Cleveland Browns fan. Go in with the lowest possible expectations and you'll never be disappointed. They have done such a horrible job of building up any new stars except Roman Reigns that they have to keep... Stone Cold Steve Austin hasn't wrestled a match in 19 years. And he's one of the few people who've just stuck to his retirement. But they're doing their best to drag him out of retirement so that they can sell tickets. A company letter with errors, and you have to find all of the errors. When WrestleMania used to mean something, Isaiah, I remember back when the Intercontinental Championship used to mean something, instead of just being the mid-card belt. That belt used to be the workhorse belt. Heck, I remember when championships at all meant something. But they don't want wrestlers no more. They want entertainers. So, I doubt anybody who is one is watching this. But if you are a pro wrestler, if you're on the indies and stuff, and you want to go somewhere, aim for AEW. Because WWE doesn't want you anymore. In about, 5 or 6 years, they'll want you, because all the people coming out of their development system are green as grass, and, it'll be blind leading the blind. You'll have a couple people who are worth something. But they'll want some indie people in about 5 or 6 years. They don't want you now, but they'll want you in about 5 or 6 years. And then they'll cast you out like lepers once they bounce back. Wow, I have been really ranty today. I am sorry. Well, Isaiah, I miss a bunch of the old guys, but everybody gets old. Everybody ages and has to pass on. You gotta make stars for the future. The stars of the past aren't going to last forever. But WWE is stuck in this mindset where they have the one guy, and they are so traumatized by guys like The Rock and Stone Cold and John Cena all leaving for Hollywood, and like even Hulk Hogan to an extent. They are so mad that they've made all these stars so big that they leave the WWE for greener pastures, that now they don't want anybody to be bigger than the company. They don't want you to come to see particular people. They want you to come to see the WWE. Undertaker didn't retire at the right time. Undertaker retired about 3 years too late. He was so upset, he was so caught up. He even admitted it. He was caught up in that mentality that a lot of the older guys get where they just want to have that one great last match. And he kept chasing it and chasing it and chasing it to diminishing returns. When the streak was broken, that would have been the time for him to go. But he had to coronate Roman Reigns, and all this other stuff, Oh, yeah, the Intercontinental Championship now is a joke. Like I said, I remember when the Intercontinental Championship, you would look forward to the IC title matches back in the day. Now nobody cares. But all this, God, I hate to sound like a dirt sheet guy, but I mean, all this goes back to, the arrogance of the WWE. The WWE is so utterly convinced, and it's why it's such a, it's baffling to me that people are they want AEW to fail so bad. But WWE is so arrogant that they feel like they could just do anything they want. They can dangle a carrot in front of you and then pull it away without a moment's notice because you're going to buy your ticket anyway. You're going to watch anyway. You know why? Because you're a mark. And we'll treat you like a mark. Even though we're trying not to be a wrestling industry, we're not trying not to be a wrestling business, we're going to treat you like they would in the wrestling business. We're going to treat you like carnies because you're a mark. And that's one reason why I quit supporting the WWE. One, because their programming is a freaking chore to get through. But they don't, if you're a wrestling fan, then you shouldn't be a fan of the WWE because they're not wrestling anymore. And, like, the fault of WWE's programming lies in the fact that they've gotten all these multi-billion-dollar deals. It's all guaranteed money. And I talked about before how, like, guaranteed money tends to bring out the worst in you creatively, because you're like, well, you know, I already got my money. Why do I need to put my best foot forward, basically? That's the kind of mentality that I look at. When you have to work for it, you tend to do a lot better. When it's just handed to you, when nothing is earned and everything is given. You guys got me going into rant mode this whole time, and I shouldn't be. I don't know what is going on with me today. I don't know. Those Saudi shows, honestly, they just bring out the worst in me when it comes to being a wrestling fan. I don't know. I think it's like, you know, I came up, like, when I was wrestling, I came up in the ECW era. You know, I started wrestling mainly because I didn't want to go to WWE at the time, WWF. I didn't want to go there. I wanted to go to ECW. And when ECW folded and then WCW folded, I saw what was happening and I hated it. You know, Rainey, you're a genius for a reason. It probably would be easier to do that. Rainey's the smart one of the two of us. I did it for one, and I don't know why I didn't do it for the other one. Oh, I don't think you'll have to wait long for that. No, I was just not retracing it because Malik is big dumb. I am big dumb. Brain tiny. Small brain. I could have been saving a whole lot of time, but brain tiny. Like I said, I did it for the sketch, but for whatever reason, I didn't do it for the line art. Me am small brain. Oh god, I can't wait till I start gaming and, like, everybody, like, can see, like, what I'm doing on screen, and you guys will just be feverishly screaming at me in the comment section. Like, how could you miss that? Oh, Isaiah Brock isn't beating Reigns. That's not happening. Roman is their guy, so all they're going to do is they're going to put both titles on Roman. 1,010% guaranteed they're putting both titles on Roman. Because Roman is best boy and has to have everything. It does, yes, absolutely. My brain gets tinier the more I rant. That's one reason why, like, it's one reason why I don't want to do, like, review videos like I was doing. Because, like, man, I have just, like, a hard time controlling, like, how tiny my brain gets when I start, like, getting emotional about something. It's just when I get emotional, it's because I care, you know? I came up in the industry. I loved wrestling. And, you know, a big part of me hates what it's become. That's why I like, you know, I can't stand it when I see all these people who beg for AEW to fail. And they revel when AEW fails or isn't as big or whatever. Even though year after year they've had growth. You know, I came up with like a bunch of people in the industry, and for the guys and gals who work and put their bodies on the line, for them to have more places to work and not just have one place that's the be all end all is way better. That is what scripts are for, but you know, sometimes like a script can't shield you from letting your emotions come out all the time. Sometimes it can, because like you'll start writing a script and you can feel yourself getting like more emotionally attached, and you're being far more emotional than logical when you start doing a script or when you start ranting about something. And you can, like, step back from it. It's just hard sometimes. I might have to put that in the title. That the rant... We went into the rant cafe there for a minute. I don't want to think about donuts too hard, Kaido, because if I do, that means I'll probably wind up like going and spending money that I don't have on donuts. Lovelies, just give me a few minutes. I need to actually go and use the little squid's room. I will be right back. Alrighty, lovelies, I'm back. You like Ranty Malik? Ranty Malik can be sometimes fun. If I'm ranting about the right thing. When I angry rant, then I'm no longer fun. I don't like to angry rant. See, it's weird, like, I can anger rant for a long time because I get angry and passionate about things, but when, like, I want to gush about something, I actively attempt to temper myself because I don't want to annoy people with my gushing. I guess that's like, you know, it's the dark side. Anger is easy. Yeah, the dark side of the rant is, like, way more powerful. I also just don't like going into anger rants because I don't want people to think that I'm just genuinely angry like that, you know? Yeah, I do get heated about certain things and, like, I'm very, very opinionated on those subjects that I get heated about. And yeah, I can come off, like, very, very angry, but I don't want to be that. I want to be, like, I do want to be a bit of a force of, like, positivity, you know? Cliche as that might sound, I want to be a force for good. I never want to be that person who just outright says, oh, well, I hate this, you know? I know I probably have already been that, like, probably numerous times, but I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to come off as that kind of person. I want people to be able to come here and enjoy themselves without hearing me be all mad and angry all the time. I like chill vibes. I like things to be chill. Just every now and again, the floodgates open. I do want to go over a couple of things in the old line art, fix them. Whoever could that be? Yeah, I can only gush about Rainy's capabilities so much before I start sounding like a weird, creepy guy. Which, to be fair, she probably already thinks I am. I can't help it. She makes very, very cute art. Plus, she's one of the first people to actually, like, make fan art of Blood Rider, which is, like, super duper cool. Alrighty. I don't have to be the creepy tentacle guy, though. It's not my fault that human composition is very weak. You are frail, fragile creatures. It's not my fault the human race spec'd low into Constitution. Humans are just very, very squishy. By the way, you guys ever think about this? Like, so we have like Dungeons and Dragons, right? Where like, you know, humans take control of like fantastical creatures and whatnot and roleplay. You ever think that like in like some alternate dimension or whatever, where those creatures are the normal and we're not, that they play some sort of things like Flungeons and Baggins or whatever? Where they take control of like humans and just do like mundane activities, like filing their taxes, and they have to roll will saves on their taxes. I once used my chainsaw to cure cancer. How'd you do that? Don't question it! Like you make a low dexterity, roll or whatever, and you drop your cell phone call. You made a lot of You made a lot of high rolls with the chainsaw cancer cure. Chainsaw, 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 chainsaw. Surgery, but with chainsaw. I think surgery with chainsaw sounds frightening no matter how you slice it, no pun intended. I played D&D, a regular D&D campaign once, and because I played like a dummy, I actually got killed very early on, and instead of re-rolling a character, I've talked about this before, how I became the archivist for my campaign. I probably still have the book around here somewhere, but like we archived the campaign. And at the end of the year, like, we printed out, like, a book that was basically, like, a retelling of the campaign for everybody who played. Like I said, I don't know if I still have the book or anything anywhere, but, the only other campaign that I ever, like, participated in that we actually finished was a Star Wars campaign. Which I still actually have my character sheet and, stuff for. I got to be one of the bad guys. Moron blessed with high luck. I love, like, role-playing games, like, both in video game and tabletop form. If it got popular enough, I would not be against the idea of, like, coming up with, like a Blood Rider D&D, like, expansion or whatever. You know, have it take place in the territory of Alizone. Make up, like, the classes of, like, Hunter, add in some additional creatures and stuff like that. Night Owl? No, this isn't Krillin. Krillin doesn't have the majestic mane of hair. It depends entirely on your group and your DM. If your group and your DM are really into it and they are all about having fun, then you can, like, get just sucked into it. And, like, I mean, like, look at Critical Role. Yeah, they're doing it kind of as a job, but even before they started streaming, they were, they had been doing campaigns for like 3 years. And, they're still going strong. But if your DM or your players, like, stink, they suck the fun out of it. And there's actually, like, a channel called Crit Crab that actually goes over, like, D&D horror stories about people who, just, it almost feels like they go out of their way to ruin campaigns. And there are people who are like that. There are people who roll up characters and, for whatever reason, it just honestly feels like they go out of their way to ruin a campaign. But yeah, if your DM is fun and the people you're playing with are fun, then you can get sucked into a campaign. I knew people who they played a campaign with their same characters, and I think their campaign, like, lasted for, like, what was it? Like, granted, they only, like, met to play, like, once a week, but, like, their campaign lasted for, like, 2.5 years. And, like, sometimes you'll get so invested in a campaign that, like, I mean, it happens in Critical Role a bunch of times. You're so invested in those characters that, like, these genuine roleplay movements can, like, move you to tears. Like, for one, like, I'm, like, a fan of Vox Machina, the first Critical Role campaign, and I've already watched through the entire campaign once before, and I'm actually rewatching it now because of the show that was just out on Prime. But the Vox Machina campaign has moments that are legit so emotional that they have actually like brought me to tears. D&D is just like anything else. If you have the right people within it with you, it is one of the most rewarding experiences you can ever hope for. If you have the wrong people, they will ruin it and kill your enjoyment of it. And, like, to be honest, right now, there's actually, like, no shortage of, like, D&D inspired shows. You might not know it, but the anime and manga Goblin Slayer is based off of D&D. That's a D&D based anime manga. It's just very specialized. It's focused almost solely on the goblins. Overlord is essentially a D&D based anime. But, you know, I mean, there's just all kind of, like, D&D is just a very fascinating game. And it's one of the, you know, D&D and Magic are, like, you know, and it's fitting that they're both owned by the same company. But, like, they are both very, very rewarding things when you have the right people playing them. Or, like, even when, like, it's not, like, even if you're not talking about D&D, Cards Against Humanity. There's a game where if you have to have the right people playing it for Cards Against Humanity to be fun and not just a dumb thing that you just do. Because people who are humorless, who play Cards Against Humanity, just ruin all the fun for it. But if it's you and a bunch of friends and, like, you guys can just appreciate dumb sophomore level toilet humor, then Cards Against Humanity is, like, one of the most fun party games you can ever do. I have actually thought about it because, like, I've seen, like, VTubers and stuff do, like, Cards Against Humanity and Jackbox. I think both of those could be really fun. But again, these are all things that I have to do when I have Beef PC, which I currently do not have. The wonders of the world will open wide when Malik has a better PC. Maybe one day. Again, these are all possibilities that I can do. You know, I'm just limited at the moment. Cards Against Humanity is like Edge for the sake of Edge sometimes. But it's like I said, it's mostly like sophomoric humor, and it's very hit or miss. Like, the most fun I ever had with, like, Cards Against Humanity is when you have, like, the make your own cards. And it's, like, inside jokes between you and your friends. That's been the most fun I ever had playing Cards Against Humanity as a party game. Because it's just little inside jokes and nods that only, you know, my friends would get. And they just, for the situations that you come up with in Cards Against Humanity, they're just a lot more fun that way. I actually have a card game that I bring to parties sometimes called Exploding Kittens. I got that one. I have Tentacle Bento. Because of course I do. I actually want to get the expansions for Tentacle Bento. It's like it was made for me. This is my game. It was made for me. I'll be finishing this one up here pretty soon. Just got to finish up his line art. And my signature is actually already on it, so... There you go, we brought it right back around. So, we got a little bit of angry ranty Malik, and then we got gushy Malik. I think gushy Malik is a bit more palatable. perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Oh, by the way, like, I saw a commercial, the trailer for Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom. Holy moly, does that movie look like it sucks. That's all I will say about it. Like, I already had, like, zero interest in the Jurassic World series after the first one. But, like, man, like, I had no interest in seeing the second one, and I certainly don't have any interest in seeing this third one. Hollywood is just, like, so hit or miss anymore. It's just, like, sometimes, man, they'll come out with a banger that I just, like, man, I really can't wait to see this. And then, like, then they just come out with these absolute stinkers, and I'm just like, what the hell is the matter with you? MCU Thanos is the inferior Thanos, but I will say this, though. I think I've said it before. Infinity War Thanos is way better than Endgame Thanos. Also, I watched, like, the DC Jonah Hex movie, the one with Josh Brolin. Man, anytime Josh Brolin talks, now all I can either only see Cable or hear Thanos. There we go. Blackberries? What's blackberries? Alrighty, so we got that one done. Again, this one was just line art. Ah, the BlackBerry phone, okay. Alright, got that one done. Hey, Isabella. We just finished up one commission. We're doing a model sheet now. A secondary model sheet. Just trying to like kind of breeze through them, kind of as fast as we could, as we can go. Hmm. Hold on a sec. The reason I'm so quiet is because I'm trying to get it right. So, yeah, just give me a second. Yeah, I'm just like looking and I want to make sure I get it right. It's the only reason I'm not like gushing over it all like as much as I want to, because like I want to make sure I get the design and everything right. I like turtles too. There we go. Yeah. Favorite kind of donut? I would probably have to say either like the custard filled, or Samoas. Those are probably my two favorites. Yeah, because the design of this character isn't supposed to be Dragon Ball. It's supposed to be in the art style that I use for Blood Rider. So, while it has some Dragon Ball DNA in it, it is not 100% a Dragon Ball character. Hey, Virtue, what's going on, man? Go. Whew. Yeah, actually, the character that I'm working on right now is actually an OC for that original manga. But yeah, Blood Rider is my original manga that I'm working on. That'll be we'll be streaming that tomorrow. But yeah, this is one of the first fan characters for that series. the easiest way to describe it is if you took The Witcher and it's like, okay, so it's got like, if you took The Witcher and Blade Vampire Hunter and put them in the Wild West. So that, long story short, basically. I encourage, if anybody wants to make fan characters of my work, I don't mind. There we go. Yeah, like I said, I'm sorry I'm clammed up for this, but again, with this being like a character from my original series, I just want to make sure it's right, you know? Ah, okay, I missed the bun thingy. Thank you, Rainey. I did miss that. It's a cat in a box. There we go. It's possible, Kaido. I reserve judgment on it until I actually see what they do with the movie. Because as of right now, we have absolutely no idea what they're doing with the movie proper. Well, yeah, because it's going to drive up intrigue for the movie. It's good not to give away your whole plot. Again, like you could tell with the art style, there is Dragon Ball DNA in this, but it's not 100% Dragon Ball. Best girl for me in any anime? Ooh. That's a tough one. There's plenty of best girls. It depends on the anime. I do like the dichotomy that I have with Rainy in regards to my work. With Dragon Ball New Age, she likes to make like little shizposty comics. But with Blood Rider, she like actually likes to make OCs for it. My best girl for 3 different animes? I would have to say Chika from Kaguya-sama. Then probably Sue from Monster Musume. She's not my favorite monster girl, but she's probably best girl from that series. And then let me think. And then probably like Ceres from Hellsing. Hey, don't get me wrong. Rhaenyra is my favorite girl. She's my favorite girl from Monster Musume. But if I'm looking at overall who is best girl from that series, it's probably going to be Sue. Oh. I've seen people, when they do like roleplay accounts, I've seen people make up characters from Rigger's past. I've seen them make up like hidden, quote unquote, like Majin children of Alajin before. When your laptop dies for zero reason despite the battery being at 30%. Huh. There we go. Yeah, it looks snazzy. Snazzy. Meh. Right? Her hair is extra fabulous. So curly. She's got the curl look on lockdown. tomorrow is Blood Rider Day. Blood Rider Day tomorrow. Thumbnails on Monday. Tuesday is going to be an off day. Alright, Kazo. Have a good one, man. Thank you for coming out. Everybody, please give a hearty goodbye to our mod. He must depart. Something's not sitting right with me. So, here's what we're gonna do. That's a bit better. Her arm just seemed like a little too short. Much better. That's all it takes. Oh, don't get me started, Sidrian. I've ranted enough about stuff like that today. If that's any indication, you should be able to tell what maybe not precisely, but you can tell what my relative feelings are. Go tanks, I don't mind so much. Yeah, like Goten and Trunks, don't mind that. They need to be in the movie. They need to be aged up. But the other one that everybody's speculating on, I don't want anything to do with that. Whew, dang, almost 3 hours? Really? Wow. Just give me a few minutes, lovelies. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Back. Where'd my... There it is. Yeah, this is obviously one of the things that is significantly different about Blood Rider from my Dragon Ball content is there's way more uh, details. It truly is. It's like a fusion of my old art style and my Dragon Ball art style. This is also why I say that, like, you know, I hate having to put, like, I hate not being able to work on Blood Rider frequently because of the level of detail that I'm putting in it. It's going to take a long time. Again, I am sorry for my general quietness, but this design is very, I guess you could say it's intricate. It's the hair. It's totally the hair. This always happens to me when I'm like, when I focus. It's like I go into the tank. Yeah, D, definitely the hair. Oh no, Rainy, don't do that. I'm just apologizing to everybody because I'm being quiet. And it's not like it's not that I don't want to talk or anything. It's just I'm focusing so hard that I forget to talk. Which is the other reason why I have the lounge days, is because of things like this, where I start drawing and then I accidentally clam up. And I don't know how entertaining I can be when I'm not talking. Well, D, this is actually in a style that I work in. This is the style that I'm going for. When Rainey requested this, she wanted me to do it in the style that I'm going to be doing Blood Rider in. Which, yeah, it does have, like, the DNA of Dragon Ball in it, but it's mostly a more higher detailed art style. Alrighty, Rainy, thank you for coming by. Apparently, like, we're doing okay, so, like, you didn't say anything needed to be changed, so this should be done by the time we're done. I didn't know it was going to take this long for me to, get into these model sheets, so we might be finished up after this, but I don't know yet. There we go. Buttons. You said so, I said buttons. Oh. Kaido. Oh my lord. That's like asking me to choose between children. Oh my goodness. Ah, man. God, I think I might have to go with Monster Musume on that one. I think Monster Musume is the best in that area. But there's a bunch of good ones. Ooh, what the hell was that? Dad gave you a small device that measures your heart rate and the amount of oxygen in the body, and for 15 minutes straight it could not register your heartbeat. Is that kind of concerning? I mean, I know, like, my brother has, like, a very... I wouldn't say it's a weak heartbeat, but his heartbeat is, like, kind of hard to pick up sometimes. Have I read the Bleach manga? Almost all the way through. I read up to the end of the Arrancar arc when, spoilers, when Ichigo beat Aizen. Yeah, that doesn't sound like very good, Sidrian, that the device can't register your heartbeat. Alright, Isabella, thank you for coming by. Yeah, I know there's a bunch of stuff, like, left afterwards. It's just I haven't I haven't gotten to it yet. I'm one of the people who likes to have like the physical copy of the manga, so like I usually tend to stay behind because I'm always, I'm just waiting for the physical versions and stuff to come out. And they cost money. Yay, Isaiah! She's still here. Anyone ever notice that like this always happens when I say, yeah, we're gonna try and get as far as we can today. We're gonna do like a bunch. And then like the things that I work on wind up taking me forever, so I only get like 2 done. I always say it and I always do this. I'll keep that in mind, but I'll probably still wind up reading the manga. You gotta be careful, Kaido. Sometimes I think you might confuse just retconning with foreshadowing. Like, there's a bunch of different times where it seems like foreshadowing, when in reality they just realized, oh, well, this kind of conveniently fits. I'm not saying it's not the case. Don't get me wrong. But sometimes convenience can be confused with foreshadowing. Oh, now you are talking hype talk, because the best anime soundtrack for me is nowhere near Bleach. Bleach wouldn't even be in my top 5. Good soundtrack, but I wouldn't say it's the best. For as much guff as I give it, I think JoJo's has a better soundtrack. I think Cowboy Bebop has an eternally better soundtrack. Like I said, Kaido, I'm not saying it's not the case. Just sometimes there are matters of convenience that can lead you to believe that the story is a little bit deeper than it actually is. Bleach is a great anime and a great manga, but I wouldn't consider it one of the greatest. Great, but not one of the greatest. My top 5 soundtracks, I already mentioned JoJo's. Like, there's times where I actively go and I search out songs and background music from JoJo. What was the other one that I said? I do think My Hero Academia's soundtrack is phenomenal. Cowboy Bebop, absolutely incredible soundtrack from top to bottom. Berserk's soundtrack is amazing. Their OST for Berserk is absolutely 1010% incredible. And I think for my fifth... Oh, see, now you're still blowing smoke, Kaido, because almost no plot holes? Oh, no. It's a shonen anime. There's plot holes. Trust me. What would be my fifth one? Man, there's so many good ones. Man. It's hard narrowing it down to a fifth one. Those top four were like, those ones are pretty easy. I mean, I love, like, Hironobu Kageyama. I love, or Shunsuke Kikuchi. I love Kikuchi's score for, like, original Dragon Ball. But I don't know if I'd put it in my top 5. Yeah, JoJo. Even though I have not a whole lot of good things to say about JoJo, the soundtrack for that show is fantastic. Even Naruto's soundtrack is like really, really good. Like, Naruto's soundtrack is good. The original Dragon Ball soundtrack is good. One Punch Man's got a really good soundtrack. Afro Samurai had a really, really good soundtrack. Man, getting one to go into the top 5 is, like, actually hard. Those top 4 were actually, like, easy to do. But I'd have to give some more thought about that one. Man, all of a sudden my left eye started to itch really bad. Yeah, a lot of places have the same composers. I just feel like Berserk's OST is... If I was going to... Like, I can actively, like, name songs from Berserk OST. I can't tell you a single song from Bleach's OST. Bleach's OST had absolutely no impact on me. Berserk's OST can actually make me cry. Especially after Kentaro Miura passed. I can't even listen to Guts' theme anymore without crying. But your mileage may differ. You know, some people might be able to name songs from Bleach. So, I mean, if you can, do your thing. Just not in my top 5. Oh, absolutely 10,000% no, Sidrian. We're not on stream. I am not going to cry on stream. Yeah, it's like I said, your mileage may differ. You might be able to name songs off of the OST. I can't. That's why it doesn't it doesn't impact me that much. So it doesn't make my top 5. I would even go so far. I think if I was gonna put another in my top 5, I think Hellsing. Hellsing has a great soundtrack. That's another one where I will actively look up songs in the OST to play. But that's what makes us all different. Makes us all different anime fans. Some people might think one anime series is the greatest. Other people, we all have different opinions on it. I'm not saying you can't like Bleach. I'm not. Absolutely not. Like what you like. Just not in my top. I still collect and read the manga, though. I really do like the manga. Kubo Sensei is a very, very talented artist. Oh, the Shin Godzilla movie has a great soundtrack. Yeah, for sure. See, for me, with Evangelion, besides the main theme, I can't name anything from Evangelion. So, for me, it's not in my top. I'm not saying its soundtrack isn't good. I do remember hearing some songs and stuff from their soundtrack. And it was a big series that I watched back in the day, but I don't know if I consider it in my top. Yeah, we're almost 4 hours in, and I've only done these 2 model sheets, and I'm still not even finished with this one. So yeah, I'm pretty sure the model sheets are going to be the only things we get to tonight. Yeah, besides, like, the main theme for Evangelion, I remember moments from Evangelion, don't get me wrong. But man, I couldn't tell you a song from Evangelion to save my life besides the main theme. Remember that episode that Asuka became fetish material? You mean episode 1, the first episode she showed up in? Oh, I know you had a specific episode in mind, Cedrian. I'm just saying the first time Asuka showed up, she's a female in an anime. She was going to be fetish material whether we liked it or not. Like, I don't disagree that Aizen is a good villain. Again, I just, like, I see a lot of Aizen in a lot of other anime antagonists. It's not just anime fandoms. Cedrian. Believe me, it's not just anime fandoms. Goku's done the one finger block with Trunks. Jiren basically put no effort into stopping Omen of Instinct Goku. Stopping somebody with a finger is a very common shonen thing. Oh, I enjoy the story of Bleach, don't get me wrong. Yeah, I mean, there's a perfect example, Sudrian. You know, for a lot of people, One Piece is like their absolute favorite, you know, or top or whatever anime. I couldn't tell you a thing about One Piece if I tried besides Luffy wants to be the Pirate King. Everybody's different. We all like something different. I played the original Metal Gear Solid. That was it. And, well, the original Metal Gear Solid on PS2, PS1, and I also played the original Metal Gear on Nintendo. Yeah, I only ever played those 2 Metal Gear games. I am eternally sorry to everybody who has to, like, stay awake for these streams. Like, I know that, like, for some parts of the world I stream very, very late. So I apologize if you are staying awake. I feel bad. It's hard for me to be, like, zany or entertaining when I'm concentrating. We're getting close to the end on this one, though. Yeah, I can't tell you anything. If it's not those first 2 Metal Gear games, Kaido, I can't tell you anything about Metal Gear. Yeah, I mean, that's why, like I said, like why I like to have the free chat days to catch up on all the conversation that I don't get to have when I'm doing art because I get all quiet when I concentrate. I think it mostly comes down to the fact that, like, the more I talk, the slower I feel like I go. Yeah, I would watch Geekdom's panel thingy, but I just, I gotta do this first. I don't even know if I'll watch it afterwards. I just got a lot to do. The curls in this hair were definitely taking the absolute longest to do. Everything else kind of just like flew by. Getting these curls to come out right Have I watched any of the Godzilla movies? I believe the best way to answer that question is, which Godzilla movies haven't I watched? And the answer to that is none of them. Because I have seen all of the Godzilla movies, and at one point, I owned almost all the Godzilla movies. Woo. Yeah, I liked the Heisei ones a lot. Those are probably like the most famous of the, well, I mean, not even the most famous. Those are probably like the most well-known ones of Godzilla. Like even like, you know, I think like the weakest one out of the Millennium series is probably the Final Wars one. It's unique. Don't get me wrong. Final Wars is unique. I do think like in Final Wars, it's funny that Toho got the rights to Zilla from Fox or whoever they owned the movie rights, and they put it in Final Wars just so that the real Godzilla could kill it. I thought that was funny. Godzilla vs. Destroyer is really good. Out of the Millennium series, I think Godzilla against Mechagodzilla is probably my favorite, because I think Millennium Mechagodzilla is freaking awesome. From the Heisei series, I'd have to say that probably, like, I loved Godzilla vs. Biollante. That was one of my favorites. Yeah, it was weird, but very, very fun. Favorite Showa Godzilla? Showa era Godzilla. Showa era, think I I think I'd have to go with Godzilla versus King Kong. Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla is really good. But yeah, of the Showa era, I'd have to say that King Kong versus Godzilla is probably my favorite one. Ooh, where'd my pen go? There it is. Alright. Finally finished the line art on this one. Holy cannoli. Thankfully, this is just flat colors, so this will go by actually really quick. I liked Godzilla versus Space Godzilla. I do agree, it is very dumb, but... It is the good kind of dumb. It's just like the Godzilla vs. Kong, that the recent one that just came out. It's like nobody is saying that that movie is high art. There's nobody who's saying that that Godzilla vs. Kong movie is high art. But it is dumb fun, and it's the good kind of dumb. Anyway, your dumb box is full of dumb. I know for a lot of people, like, Shin Godzilla wasn't, like, their cup of tea. And I think that kind of just goes back to, like, you know, Godzilla just wasn't fighting another giant monster. But, like, I really liked the concept behind Shin Godzilla. And, like, how he was just constantly evolving. I think Shin Godzilla is fantastic. Yeah, there was a lot of cool things about, like, Shin Godzilla concept-wise. And even though it was, like, kind of poopy, the Singular Point anime, Godzilla's Singular Point, I actually liked how they took, like, kind of the concepts of Godzilla just constantly evolving and changing and applied that to the anime. So it was more like a Shin Godzilla anime. It wasn't fantastic by any means, but it was still pretty cool. Also, Godzilla's theme just slaps. Am I using that right? Am I using the terminology right? Am I hip? Am I with it? I want to go to the Godzilla Museum in Japan, the one where the entrance is Godzilla's mouth. Specifically Shin Godzilla's mouth. Yeah, that Godzilla theme is just friggin' iconic. And Singular Point did, like, a really good job with it. Even the Legendary films, like, did a really good job with Godzilla's theme. And a bunch of the other monsters' theme, especially for, like, King of the Monsters. I really enjoyed King of the Monsters. They really, like, set up, like, Ghidorah to be, like, just this massive, unstoppable force. I really do like this, like, deep auburn shade of hair. I have a thing for redheads, so... it speaks to me. I deserve free money! Well, I joke, but, like, I'm also kind of serious because, like, I don't know, like, terminology just, like, is so fast nowadays. Like, words that I used to think were, like, still being used are, like, dude, I haven't heard anybody say that for forever. And forever was, like, a year and a half ago. Like I said, trends and stuff just go by so fast. So, you know, I don't know what all lingo you kids are using nowadays. I'm hip. I'm with it. You kids and your newfangled video games. I don't know. Sometimes I'm just very self-depreciating. It's an issue that I have. I don't like myself very much. I need to get better at that. almost done. Oh, I just noticed I missed this little part here. We're getting there, lovelies. Just a little further. Could I teach you some tentapus lingo? I don't have much in the way of, like, lingo, to be honest. I have a very negative outlook on myself, Isaiah. It's something that I've struggled with for a long, long time. I tend not to think very highly of myself. It's one of the reasons why I always why people say that I'm like too humble at times. I don't give myself credit for anything. I don't like to compliment myself. Stuff like that. I have a very low opinion of myself. Yeah. I appreciate that, you. That's why I call you guys my lovelies. You know, that could be a good thing. Here we have it. Ooh, wait, nope, I didn't finish. I did not. I did not finish. Hold on, totally forgot. I was even trying to remind myself not to forget. There. Now it's done. Oh, thank you. I try not to be down on myself. It's just, sometimes it's hard. Alcazo, away! Hi-ho, Silver, away! Go. Alrighty. And there we have it, lovelies. We are all set. So that is going to be where we are going to call it for the evening. Yeah, almost 5 hours. We got the 2 model sheets done. This one, of course, took a little bit longer. But, yeah, that's just the way it goes. So, thank you, everybody, for coming out. I had a blast. It was fun. I'm sorry I clam up a lot when I'm concentrating, but that's just the nature of the beast. Tomorrow is Blood Rider night. So, come on by for some Western monster slaying cowboy fun. And then, of course, Monday is thumbnail day, and that's also when I'll be releasing an updated schedule. Keep in mind that next week all of our commissions and stuff are going to be for the manga commission, because the guy gave me a very brief window, so I have to get it done at that point, or at least try to. So thank you guys for coming on out, hanging out with me, keeping Taco Papa happy and occupied. But that's going to be it. I will see everybody tomorrow. I love you all. I am Malik Torihane. This has been the Tentacle Lounge. Love each and every one of you, and I'll see my freaky darlings again next time.